Second running of the Manitoba Derby, uncharacteristic, has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic takes the 73rd running of the Manitoba Derby. Peace not giving up. Not will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. A 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Shoot up with the lead with the 16th of a mile to go. Judo taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 31 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey side, it was Rashad Knights and Kieran Calawan, who both had a good week, both with 2 wins on Wednesday. They also had 1 more win each, so they had 3 wins. Antonio Whitehall also had 3 wins on the week. And Siobhan Townsend with a great week with 4 wins. So on the jockey's side, Antonio Whitehall does have 25. Sven Balrup chasing in second at 20. Kieran Calawan moving up with 17. And Siobhan Townsend and Rashad Knights with the good week at 13. On the trainer's side on Wednesday, Wendy Anderson and Keith Peterson, both with good days with 2 wins each. And they both, the only one that beat them on the week was Jerry Gorno, who had 3 wins on the week. So Jerry Gorno at 41, Steve Keplin Jr. 19, Wendy Anderson moves up with 14, Michael Nault 13, and Robert Mabin with 8 wins stretch What did you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, and just a reminder, if missed, you gave out all the wins and everything. It was a 3-day week, and it had a little bit of everything, including, of course, the Manitoba Derby. In regards to the track variants, very consistent. The Wednesday was the slightly slower between the Monday and the Tuesday. I've got to get right to math class.
All right, why not? We got some time.
Yeah, there it is. Let's start with what was the average win price last week?
Oh, there was a lot of good paying winners. To guess, $12.
That's impressive. It was $13.60.
Wow.
That's very impressive.
Yeah, well,
very
I know
impressive.
there was a lot of prices around there.
Yeah, there was.
Anyway, it was tough to get those favorites home as your keys.
Yes, very impressive on that. And that's with a $2.20 horse, the 2-year-old that everybody kind of knew, and then a couple $3 horses.
Yeah,
so
my kids said no.
there you go. You got it. Watch out for that. So therefore, just as you called it, lots of value out there. We've talked about good value. Well, I'm going to talk about poor value today.
All right.
And explain what that is. And that would be basically a horse listed at 25-1 and goes off at 4-1. And it's a guide. I can truly say the downs, I realize Kirt does that, and I mock him and make fun of him at time to time. Him and Dustin do the morning lines very, very good. I trust the morning lines. And sometimes I will say, okay, it is 10-1. I think that's what it is. But good value for me maybe is 6-1, just because I think the horse is a little bit better. Well, a good example was Kirt made a good selection on Saturday's Babe at 25-1. He sold me on it when the horse was at 25-1. Horse ran a nice race, lost by less than 5 lengths, but went off at 4-1.
Yeah.
And so it's
no bueno.
Exactly.
No good.
It is no good because it's tough enough picking winners, and now you're getting the bad value. So you've got to watch that. At 25-1, you think you get your value. You look up at the 4-1. Oh, you want to jump off ship. And then another one, both of us selected in the last race, Calming Force, 10-1 morning line. My value was about 6 to 8-1. I think yours similar around. Yeah. Goes off at $5.
Unbelievable.
And so
they pounded it.
So Beth was saying, cancel it, Stretch. You got to cancel it on my bet, and I should have canceled. I should have listened to Beth. She knows best when it comes at. But anyway, there's a term that if everybody jumps on, it's called, if you're on an underdog, it's a dog with fleas. So if there's too many fleas, everybody's betting that. So that's what it is. You don't want to be on a dog with fleas. Speaking of a dog,
oh boy,
the medicine dog won the last race at 8-1. See how I tied that in there?
Yeah, you did. You tied it in nicely for once.
8-1 went off at $27. There's your value. And so that's just it was a little bit longer math class today, but just understand, pick your price, and that's why you'll hear me say from time to time, morning line 10-1. I'll go as low as maybe 6-1 because I think that's a value. And same thing, you can go with favorites as well. So a $4 horse, I want a $4. If it's at $2.40, I'm running and finding something else. So anyway, we've got smaller fields to start, but how about this? 44, maybe 43 with the scratch in the pick 5, 37 in the pick 4. Wow, we better get started.
Yeah, okay. You don't, have anything else? You don't have story time, too?
It's funny I do, but it's later on.
Okay, here we go. We're going to kick off the card with the $3,000 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7 furlongs, and there should be a big favorite in.
Yes, of course. Based on a decent form, the 2-horse can win at a higher level, but why not? Fits the condition perfectly in the non-winners. I would be surprised if the horse loses. Morning line 2-1, it's going to be that. I can't bet it to win because it's in this condition, but I think it's the most likely winner on the card.
Yeah, I agree with you. Smooching looks like the speed. Ran well for 5,500 in between that second place finishes at this level. Compact field, just lots of things to like. Also like number 5, Missed the Hype. Had a good 4th place finish first time out, only beaten by 2 lengths. And that was a race that Smooching was in, then came back in the $5,500 race against Sherilyn Go-Go, was beaten by 8. And that was 4 lengths behind Smooching. But outside of those 2, everybody's kind of looking to find a way to win. Yet these 2 seem to be running the best. That's why it's my top 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And the 5 just happens to have a lot of seconds. But if the 2 doesn't fire, the 5 would be the horse that could beat. We both have the 4. The horse is, I think, is better going long, gets the maintenance work coming off a 5 furlong, a maintenance work coming off 5 weeks off, I think is simply the best of the rest. 2-5-4.
And I'm also 2-5-4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2 at $10,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-2 lifers or non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs, and another probable big favorite in here.
Yes, I agree with you. Morning line 3 to 5. I think it's again probably right around that price. Who knows? Maybe go lower. We'll see.
Yeah.
And you're looking, Stretch. How do you not have it in my top 3? Yes, I will probably look silly when this horse wins by 5, but I've looked silly many times. So what's another?
Both of us have.
What's another time, right? So I'm going to start with the 1. This horse has won twice at the distance. This horse can sit back, won't be involved in the pace battle, and I think I'm going to get a fair price. Because it's kind of dirtied up, hasn't won that well, but it's been going short. I think the longer distance is going to help, and if the speed backs up, can certainly be there.
And you will notice that there was a scratch in the middle, but that scratch was not a vet scratch. It was a steward scratch because of the heat. So they were allowed to take out of the race because it was a very warm evening, and it was in the earlier races. That's why that horse was out. So it wasn't a vet, just saying that.
Good info.
But I'm with you, Stretch, because I see speed in here from the 3, 4, and 5, and I think Little Eddie just sits back, makes one late run, as he does like the distance, as you said. But I have to put in Silver Spice for second. Ran so huge against Bromeo in the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes, but the running style is speed. And that's maybe why Stretch threw it out in here. But I'm a jaw dropper. They take the blinkers off, but has speed. And Pick and Riffs has been pedal to the metal in the last 2 outings. So if that is the case, should set up for a closer in here.
Yeah, the reason is I've got the horse that's got the gas pedal might be on again.
Okay.
I took this horse last time. The reason I looked at this horse last time as a big long shot because 2 starts ago went the fastest first half of that day, even with judo in there and a few other long, solid allowance and stake races. Hopefully doesn't have to go as fast, got stuck on the rail, just gunned again. Maybe can carry it a little bit farther and just deter the other speed and try to steal it. Is going to be a big long shot, had to take a shot.
And has only started 3 times, so maybe needed that as fitness, so it could go a little farther, and we rounded it out with number 2, No Barbed Wire. This is the mare against the boys. Well, last year I caught this horse at 20 to 1. That was a pretty good pick for that day. Cash for $3,000. And No Barbed Wire has that running style. Sit back with Little Eddie. The other 3 are going to be long gone. They're going to be about 8 or 10 lengths ahead. But if that speed starts backing up, I think Little Eddie and No Barbed Wire rally together.
Yeah, I'm with you. That's why I'm 1-5-2.
And I'm 1-4-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3 the right way. Stretch, what about this one?
Yeah, I think it's a match race between the top 2 selections. We have the same 3. Last time I've been following, that's why I slight lean to the 5. This horse tried the boys in a tougher level, ended up being a fast run race. I think the race looks better than it looks. 2 back. If runs that race, the horse certainly can win. I think the horse can stalk and make that move and get to that wire first. The horse only has a few starts, so I think there's room for this horse to even improve. Had to make it my top selection.
Yeah, I liked it, but Not So Swift did beat
Yes,
it.
it did, yeah.
In that race against the boys. And I really liked that first time out. The horse only lost by a neck, then did the bump up. Ran 3rd to Sense of Awe and Middle Rights, another good race. Last time against the boys. And with that gap, I think the horse needed that start. I think that's a tightener. I had to put it on top, but I definitely respect Golden Chiro.
Yeah, no, I completely see that. I'm using both. Like I said, a bit of sentimental. Let's go to the 7 as both of our 3rd selections woke up when dropping back into this condition. Can show speed. If this is one that they may try to gun and grab the lead and the others could sit back. So if the other 2 are giving this horse a bit of a breather, I think the horse could finish higher up, but I'm 5-4-7.
Yeah, and it got beat by a dropper in Neytiri last time out. And at the head of the lane, looked really good, but Neytiri had the best stride. I'm 4-5-7, but Stretch, What looks interesting about the third and the fourth?
It looks like we've got a split race.
Ah, there we go. On to race number 4, another $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. Again, going that 6 furlong distance. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. And this was a split race with 14 of the minute.
Wow, that's good to see. Makes it easy for you.
Well, it makes it easier.
Okay, you don't have to find
Not totally easy.
No, you still have to do that added step for sure.
Oh, of course.
We've got, again, a tough race. We've got a couple invaders in here that are certainly strong contenders that we both have in there. I just like how the 6 last time looked. She looked so good last time out, almost like a new horse. Ended up being the lone speed, is what it says in the charts.
Yeah, but we were looking for the speed that race. I picked a different horse. I said whoever gets the front end goes. Yeah, that was Grenache and got me.
Yeah, and I thought because she was so sharp, she could get there, and she made her the own lone speed. So I think you don't want to hold that against a horse that's just in sharp form. Whatever the light's gone on after that last race, this horse I don't expect will be on the lead. I think the 5 will probably be on the lead.
Yeah, I think that horse clears.
Yeah, and so I think this horse can sit back, make that move. It is racing a little bit tougher, but just based on that last race, I think she can go back-to-back.
Yeah, ran absolutely lights out in there. I went to number 1, Call Darla. Here's a horse that's already won this year by 4 lengths into this non-2 lifer, and it's already won 2. But that win last time out, the winner's share was less than $3,000, so it doesn't count against the condition. Came back to run a very good second against the winner who had won 3 out of its last 4 starts. So, and that was a horse coming by way of Evangeline Downs and Delta Downs. Had to do a little homework because this one kind of tickled me in here. This one has a really good running style, will be forwardly placed, probably behind the 5. And if that does happen, Perry Cavanaugh, he gets his horses ready to go. He knows what's needed to win up here in Winnipeg. So I like Call Darla with that inside draw.
Yeah, real good research. Just to add to that, I couldn't use the figures that I use because of those other tracks, but the Will Rogers Downs races, which a couple of them are pretty good, that certainly puts this horse in the mix to be there. I've included the 1 everywhere. Maybe I could have even moved up the 1 a little bit higher. We both have the 5, will be the favorite, will be the speed on out front. Is very quick early. It's just a matter of can she carry her speed. That's kind of the question. So like,
definitely was.
If you bet this horse, you better wait to the wire because we're going to see this horse maybe hanging on a bit, but has that solid speed. And if they let her go, well, I don't know if they'd be even letting her go.
I think she's just fast enough to get out there.
Get there. So got to include it as in case because I've got a closer in there. 6, 5, and 1.
Yeah, her first lifetime start was very impressive, where she ended up winning by 7 at 7-1. I got to watch that race, and it was like, wow, this one could be a little bit special. Has regressed a little, but if it goes back to that first race, could be a gift. I'm 1, 6, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $7,500 claimer. 4 fillies and mares, 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. What about this one?
Yeah, it's a big field. I think about half of them in here have a shot to win it. The 8 is going to be the favorite, don't you think?
Oh, I think so. This is a big drop.
Yeah, this horse, I think, is one of my stronger plays just because of the drop. And the 2 back, this horse was in a bit of trouble. Last race figures are, in fact, the career best. Runs back to those. I don't think they beat him in here. I think this horse has the ability to go to the lead or even just sit off. If a couple of the rabbits run out there, this horse could just sit back. Because that last race was pretty good coming off the pace. So
yeah, it was, but it is going to be forwardly placed in here. And even that race that looks really bad 2 outs ago got absolutely shut off down the lane. So throw that one out, but the horse does have some good speed. I went to number 1, Moonshine Boogie for second. Stretches left this one out last time out. Had a tough time loading, was acting up in the gate, and ended up breaking horribly and wasn't able to recover. But the previous start, beaten by half a length and was 3 wide throughout, not true. Ended up winning the race with a rail ride by Antonio Whitehall. I definitely think Moonshine Boogie's best race is good enough for top 3.
That's fair. I will tell you that was the lowest figures, not true, of the year for the maidens.
Not a surprise, but that My Little Tootsie Golden Churro race.
Yes.
Before
that's
that,
true.
you're a big Churro fan.
I am a Churro fan. That's true.
It took everything for Churro to go by Moonshine Boogie that day.
That's fair. It's got to run that race. Let's go to the 7. This horse cuts back in distance. I think this horse needed that the longer race just because it didn't have that kind of good enough turn of foot to win the race. So I like when maidens do this or trainers try different things like this. I think this is going to set this horse up for a little bit of success. Second place finish for me.
Well, and you like Grenache in the comeback race, so you got to like Little Tribune in here. What about the 6-point maid?
Yeah, one of these maiden special weight droppers. It was in for 10. I was kind of searching in there. I think if the horse gets the right trip and improves a little bit, again, lightly raced where some of them have had a few more starts, just had to include it. So I'll go 8-7-6.
And I'm 8-1-7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and this could be just a wild one, Stretch.
Absolutely. For me, toughest race on the card. I'm not really a fan of anybody in here.
Even though we have the 6 on top, I'm with you there, and I'm actually going to knock my pick.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
That is.
But it is the best in here.
So,
but I got to knock it because it's going to be a short price.
That's fair. My last comment was I'm going with the horse that I'm least play against. Kind of I have play against on many of them.
Okay.
And then this is the one least. So I totally get.
Where's Norm? Where's Norm in your picks?
Norm, I'll talk about Norm.
He's been kicked
the paddock.
to the side.
He was kicked to the side a little bit. But he's back where he should be. He's back at the 5.
Yeah.
But that's one of my... We'll mention Norm in the paddock show. I'll talk about
All
it.
right.
I'll give him his usual chat about there. This horse has only had one start, and I thought it was a decent effort at a higher level.
I thought a great effort.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair comment. Very quick run race, even for that level. We've talked about levels, especially the last couple weeks. Well, this horse was in for 10, skipped the 75, all the way down to 5,500. Big drop in the money last year, 5 of 6 times. I think repeat effort, this horse wins.
No doubt about it. But how come so long to get to the races? That was the first start of the year at the end of July. Ran great. You'd think, okay, I'm good at 10,000. Why are you in for 55? Sounds like a sell job to me. Is Mike Nault's good at selling them off the win? Don't get me wrong there. But I think this horse will get bet a lot today. I do have it on top. There's so many things to like, but there's the other half the page where if you get it beat, that could be boxcars today. So I'm treading lightly on Red Roadrunner. I also like number 8, Mr. Dazzle. Comes out of the 75 where Hey Scooby-Doo and Rhodesia were just too good. Rhodesia ended up dropping to the 3,000 non-winners of the year and easily got the job done, rallying from off the pace. But I really like that race 2 outs ago against Prince Money, who was on a roll, winning 3 in a row, ran that very good second. Prince Money came back and ran, beaten only a half a length at the $5,500 level, trying to make it 4 in a row. So Mr. Dazzle fits really well at this level.
I completely agree with you. 3 or 4 in the money. At 10, he's at 10. His younger years, he'd probably be 1 to 5.
Yes.
In here.
Oh,
but
definitely
he's lost
would.
step, but that last race was a pretty good race. I'm with you there. Would not leave out Mr. Dazzle. I've got the 9 in here. Just by the way, I've got 3 listed. I've got the all button in the pick 4.
Oh, you know what? That's the only way I would be safe.
Yeah, for
in
sure.
this leg.
I will talk about the 9. Has won 3 in a row, moving up in a class in each time. I like that the horse has won 10 races lifetime. That's impressive. I think the horse needs to run the same race at least to win at this level, because there are a couple runners and there's some other ones that are some classy ones that might be off form but could wake up. It's just, you think the 6 is the favorite or the 9?
It's going to be close. I think the 6 in the end on the buyer edge, but it could be either one in here.
Yeah, and so that's why it's tough to. That's fair. The 9's going to be close to the favorite. It's hard to win 4 in a row, and I didn't really want to. I've got to use it because the horse is just running so well. I've got to include it, but I've got the 6, 9, 8, and everybody else.
Yeah, and I got the 9 in there too, even though it isn't my top 3. I might chase prices in here. I threw in number 3, Bossy Holiday. 12-1 morning line, goes back to the barn that had it already. And Monique Goulet's barn does very well each and every year. So this horse now goes back in her care. Did run well against UVC. Ended up tiring in the end. Maybe she has the key. As you see, horses that go back to certain trainers, they have the key to the horse. They know the things that make it run better. So I think that might happen. I'm going to take some odds. So 6, 8, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $10,000 claimer. 4 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Oh So Bouncy. Stretch, what about here?
Yeah, it's similar to the other maiden race. I think about half of them can win it. I take 2 as my top selection. I do like the horse. I'm not a big fan of a horse that's run 17 times. This horse is not a second
It's
itis.
due.
It's due. Yeah, there's the due. There is the due angle. But not a second-itis, so I'm not worried about that. This horse is just the race. Some of the races is just not good enough to be in there. A couple maiden special weights. Last year was in the non-2 as a maiden. The last time out was one of the faster maiden races of the year.
Yeah, what is it ever?
And so also my angle too. The horse finished second. I 8 a length ahead of the rest. I like that. I do like the fast lane horse. Not too bad. Stake race
in
tomorrow.
The fast lane.
Is in a stake race
The
tomorrow.
Phil Kivas.
Correct. And I think the horse has a small shot in there to at least be competitive. So that's why I had to put the 2 on top.
Yeah, I don't mind your pick because if you look back on July the 7th, that was a split race. There was 2 maiden 10,000s. Yes, Mo Mambo was in the faster one. And if time-wise, that's where you can compare, it would have beat Are You Not Entertained by some 3 lengths in there. But I do like Are You Not Entertained. I like that race 2 outs ago where it lost by a head. It was winning. It fought hard enough to win. And then 7 Rag, split horses late, just poked its nose in there to kill my pick 4 ticket. Well, give me the favorite instead of the horse sitting at almost 4-1. Yeah, I'm still a little bitter, Stretch. But that kind of a race, I think can win this one.
Absolutely. The 2 back, I think it can. Last time a little flat, would you say?
Yeah. And Philco was just too good.
That's
Went to
true,
the
too.
front and just walked on him.
We both have the 3 first-time dropper in a claiming ranks. You have to certainly watch that angle. I was watching at Presque Isle today, and sure enough, one of those horses dropped from the special weight into the claiming races, won for fun and paid 10-1.
Oh, wow.
Didn't bet the race. I just watched the race. And
What are you doing?
I know.
You had money in your
I
account.
did have money in them. I would have had more money into my account.
Yeah, you would have lots.
Anyway, let's get back focused on this race. Nobody cares about Presque Isle right now. Doesn't help. I'm not going to give you the winner at Presque Isle. Hopefully, I'll give you the try in here. This horse, with a work, only a few starts, 3 starts, every reason to improve, has a workout coming in. That first race was so good getting the lead. We'll find out maybe this is a need the lead type, or if it does, which it could get in here, maybe it can go gate to wire, and that's how this horse would probably get the upset by stealing it on the front end, 2, 8, and 3.
Yeah, and got in a little trouble last time out, but that first race out did beat the 2 Mowambo by almost 5 lengths in there, and that was a huge effort. Similar effort can get it done. I'm 8, 2, and 3. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the flash forward race, again, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, Ethan's 32nd birthday celebration, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, scratch number 3 the right way, the jackpot pick 5 carryover, just over $34,500. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, the Advice Canada race, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, the Manitoba Curling Hall of Fame and Museum race. Number 6, Point Made. The claiming price should read $11,250. And number 5, Our Last Penny, did race with blinkers in its last start. And will again today. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race, kicking off classic high 5 wagering. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race, scratch number 7, Oh So Bouncy. Well, a beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Are you crunching the books, Stretch?
I'm crunching the books, figuring out the money. Oh, betting expenses, for sure.
Oh, yeah, we got a lot of betting expenses.
We do.
We can't write that off in Canada like the Americans.
Correct.
If not, I'd have lots of money, at least come tax time.
Yeah.
Ah, well, under mostly cloudy skies, the temperature 21 degrees Celsius or 69 Fahrenheit. Look at that smirk. You don't like the books. No. I'm like, go at it, Stretch. Fix them up real good. A light wind out of the north-northeast at 5 kilometers an hour or 3 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 Lucky Long Shot draws. One ballot will get you into both draws, and ballots are available in the lobby. Our VIP Fan of the Night will win some great prizes, get some exclusive behind-the-scenes access, and a chance to watch a race right from the winner's circle. And here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 Lucky Long Shot gets to spin the Lucky Long Shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HPI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, new account holders receive a free $25 deposit. And if you wager $100, you're going to get 100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. And welcome back down on Paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the week of racing with the $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7 furlong stretch and a big 1-2 favorite that we both have on top.
Yeah, it is the most likely winner. The horse can win at a higher level, but
It can be beat because me and Stretch picked it too.
there is that too, and take note, it is the
Or if I put show on
no,
it.
if you
Sorry.
bet show, more likely for the horse to run out
Yeah.
completely. Yeah, the thing with this, it is non-winners, and there's a reason why. The horse does. Why you wouldn't put this horse in this condition? You certainly would. You want to get the win, nice purse of 10,000. Nothing not to like. The horse has been running the numbers. You can go sit right close to the lead, go to the lead, catch them if you can. Her if you can.
Yeah, the second choice, Miss the Hype. Miss the Hype was beaten by Smooching in her only 2 starts, but she has a lot of good races under her belt coming from Hastings over the last couple of years. Couple seconds in 5 starts last year. Has a pretty good running style. If Smooching goes to the front, Miss the Hype will only be about 3 or 4 lengths off it. Watching the action, I do not expect a fast pace in here. So maybe Smooching is in front, but all of them are just right in behind. It could be 3 lengths front to back in here. But the way Miss the Hype is running, third start off the layoff is the charm, and this is the third start.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks good in the paddock. Let's talk about the 4th. This is probably going to be the 3rd choice in here. Is running technically out of condition because it's only won 2 races lifetime. Is in the non-3. But the thing there is it's raced against some winners. Like a couple of those horses have won races.
Yeah, Tap the Parlay crushed last time by almost 9.
Yeah, and so Tap the Party, where would you put Tap the Party in comparison in here?
Tap the Parlay, if this was 6 furlongs,
Yeah, would be
would probably be 1 to 5.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. It's going 7. But anyway, this horse has been competitive. Again, only a couple starts this year. Every reason to improve. See how the horse goes the distance. Certainly can pick up the pieces, at least for 3rd.
Yeah, not bad races in the last 2. Also look at number 1, JJ's American Diva. Well, this horse was running stakes races only a few years ago, hitting the front end and trying to steal it against our best mares on the grounds. It has regressed since then, beaten double digits in the last 2. But those races were going 6 furlongs. Now gets a stretch out to 7. Draws the inside where we say is absolutely golden at the 7 furlong distance. So JJ's American Diva, not an absolute throwout. This might be one to chase if you're going to get 12 to 1.
I agree. And then the other big long shot's going to be the 3. Only 3 starts this year. Hasn't shown too much, but if you look at last year at 7 furlongs, a nice finish in October, and even a couple other races late in the year were good enough to be in the money. Just has to turn the form. I don't mind. It is non-winners. This is the type that you can get to light up the board.
Yeah, and compressed energy, 2 seconds in 3 starts at the distance. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 1 stretch. Our pockets are full for the week. Hopefully they're fuller by the end of the week, but what do you got?
All right. I've got... you're allowed 2 bets in the first race?
Yes, I am.
Really?
Yeah.
Who got approved? I'll talk to Beth about that. I did it just to pick 3. I took a favorite and a longer shot in each race, and the last one's just the 2 horses I think are best. So it's $24.
Well, you know I like doing multiple
Sure.
triactors. If I can get this triactor to pay $5, I think that's a win, getting $50 back. But I'm just going straight 2, 5, and 4. I'm also going after the pick 3. And remember, these $3 pick 3s, you can bet anything more than $3. You cannot bet less. So I'm doing a $5 one, only spending $10. Key, and then 2 horses on the back end. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is JJ's American Diva, owned by Life Journey, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Smooching, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Devontae Prescott. Number 3, Compressed Energy, owned by Carmen Mustard and trained with jockey Siobhan Townsend. Number 4 is Tia Susie, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Victoria Morse with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 5, Miss the Hype, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Kieran Calawan. Rolling doubles and rolling prime pick 3s kicking off here in race 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls kick off the 2-day week going 7 furlongs, usually pretty quick to that first turn. They're all the girls are looking for their first win in a little while. Let's start with the 2, is going to be the big favorite. She is running well, just lost to a couple horses that were a little bit better than she is. If she runs her race, she will be tough to beat. The one that could beat her, if the 2 doesn't fire, will be the 5. Only 2 starts. Was at a higher level, finished with some run last time in a pretty good race. I think a repeat effort. Will need the speed to back up, though, for her to get up. And then the 4 horse, again, another one that only has a couple starts, couple third-place finishes. She certainly belongs in here, certainly can be in the top 3, 2, 5, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Smooching. The 2 times it was at this level, 3,000 non-winners a year were second-place finishes. Went up to 5,500, ran a really good 4th in there, drops back down, hits a compact field, has speed, and there's not a lot of speed in here. Big shot to go wire to wire. Also like number 5, Miss the Hype. Only 2 starts this year, was beaten both times by Smooching. Seems to be improving with every start, and I love the route races that it did run at Hastings Park. And number 4, Tia Susie. Back-to-back third-place finishers against a couple really nice winners. So I'm also giving you 2, 5, and 4. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
post time. Huh. JJ's American Diva. She's the first one into the starting gate. Smooching, the overwhelming 1-2 favorite. Now goes in. Here comes Compressed Energy in the middle. Just 2 left to load. Tia Susie. And now just waiting on Miss the Hype. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, JJ's American Diva, and now Smooching. Out to grab the early lead. Miss the Hype is going to put on the pressure to the outside of Smooching. Settled back in third, JJ's American Diva. Another length to Tia Susie. And your early trailer will be Compressed Energy, spotting the field about 9 lengths. Battling on the front through an opening quarter of 25-2. Smooching on the inside. Miss the Hype on the outside. A gap of 4 lengths back. Tia Susie creeping closer. JJ's American Diva and Compressed Energy still has 8 lengths to make up. Battling on the front through a half in 49-3. Smooching now has the advantage by 3/4 of the length. Miss the Hype fading back to second. Tia Susie starting to roll from third. From the back of the pack, Compressed Energy and JJ's American Diva is the trailer. Smooching with the lead, but Miss the Hype has found more on the outside, and it's going to be these two inside the 8th pole. It's Smooching on the inside, on the outside. Miss the Hype. Smooching to the wire is going to get it done. Miss the Hype in second. Third's going to go to Compressed Energy, and fourth, Tia Susie. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 25-2, the half 49-3, 6 furlongs 116-3. Time for the 7 furlongs 130-3. Results of the photo show number 2 Smooching as your race winner. Second goes to number 5 Miss the Hype. Third to number 3 Compressed Energy, and fourth to number 4, Tia Susie. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1. That's number 2, Smooching. Smooching is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Mendelssohn. Out of the Mare Half Heaven by Regal Classic. Owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin, and ridden to victory by Devontae Prescott. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:30 3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Devontae Prescott for his first win on Canadian soil. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The Flash Forward race. There are no changes. Rolling doubles and rolling pick threes. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw returns each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot, $740 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $10,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-2 or non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, the bug boy, Devontae Prescott, hit the front end. Kieran Kellowan said, oh yeah, bug boy, I'm going to make you work for this one. But what a great ride by Devontae, getting that horse going and keeping it going right to the wire.
For sure, real good horse race for a 5-horse field, and we knew it was probably between those two, but exciting way to start. And so, no surprises. Here we go, race 2. I'm going to start with the one horse in here is not listed as the morning line favorite, currently at 3-1. This horse is better going long, I think anyway. 2 wins at the distance, where some of the horses in here only have 1 win lifetime. Look at the couple workouts coming in. You mentioned about a scratch, correct? Was this the one? Not Eddie? Who was the horse that...
yeah, Little Eddie was scratched, but it was a Stewart scratch and not a vet scratch. And it was because it was warm that day and it was in an early race, so they had the option to get out without penalty.
Yeah, and that's such important notes. There's very different on that. So you want to double check when you have that. So I think this horse is going to sit back. There's a bunch of other speed potentially in here. Little Eddie will not be on the lead. He'll sit back and try to make a late run.
And he's a 2023 sales graduate. Also look at number 4, Silver Spice, the current 6-5 favorite, a 2024 sales grad. And Silver Spice, wow, this horse ran so big last time out in the Frank Arneson Sire Stakes. It took everything for Bromeo to get that win by the narrow head. Silver Spice, though, is all about speed. And unfortunately, number 3, Emma Jawdropper, and definitely number 5, Pick and Riffs, do have that early speed. So Silver Spice just might get caught up in a little bit of a pace battle early, so the closers might be able to run it down.
Yeah, we'll see. The horse certainly has class, and his top race, if it can handle the distance, will be tough. I went for the speed of the speed. Will be the longest shot on the board based on the double prices. 2 back just went way too fast and then ran out of gas. Hoping that goes somewhere a little slower than that, and maybe just can kind of steal it, go gate to wire. Last time out, I didn't mind the horse as another long shot. Had to battle early and just couldn't keep up with the rooster that day.
Yeah.
And so we'll see. It's a long shot, but I know this horse should be on the front end early.
And Pick and Riffs is a 2022 sales grad and does have a little sister in the sale. That's Hip 41, a filly by speculating. Also look at number 2, No Barbed Wire. This is the lone girl tackling the boys. I got on this horse last year at 19-1, and that was a good hit. But it was the running style that day. Yep. There was a lot of speed, and it was the only horse that had experience going around 2 turns, and the speed wilted. No Barbed Wire ran the even race. I think that same thing's going to happen today.
Well, you just have to look at who finished second that day. Flintlock, a sprinter trying to go the distance.
Stretching it out that you liked that day.
Yes. Let's take a look at the 3 years. One of the sprinters trying the distance for the first time, so you got a bit of an unknown. Has a workout coming in, blinkers off. Only has 1 lifetime win, but we'll see. Kind of a bit of a guess. So if you get a decent or a fair price, maybe this is one to take a bit of a shot on.
And that's a 2023 sales grad. And why I'm talking about the sales grads is next Thursday in the CTHS Sales Pavilion in the backstretch is the 2026 yearling sale starting at 3:30. And when I say it's a hip number, that's the number they are in the book as they come out. So Pick and Riffs, little sister, hip number 41. She will be later in the sale. All right, let's go to our selections here in race 2 stretch. What do you have?
Well, I'm taking a chance. I'm leaving out the favorite completely. $2 exactor box 125 and sprinkled $5 to win on the 5 just in case the horse forgets to stop.
Well, I didn't get my triactor last race, so why not go right back? I'm going to do a $10 try, 1-4-1-4 with 2, a $1 one, only $2. I'm doing it for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the Flash Forward Race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Little Eddie, owned by Christy Desjarlais, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Sven Ballroom. Number 2, No Barbed Wire, owned and trained by Marion Johnston, Matthew Bennett aboard. Number 3 is a Jaw Dropper, owned by Chrissy Desjarlais, trained by Ryan Desjarlais with Rashad Knights. Number 4, Silver Spiced, owned by Railside Stable, John Gannis and Jared Brown, trained by Jared Brown with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 5, Pickin' Riffs, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chicken S. The Flash Forward Race. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Right, we're going 4 boys, 1 girl, going 7.5, a little bit longer than the last race you just watched. I'm going to try to beat the favorite. Let's go to the 1-horse Little Eddie along the rail. Well, it should get a good trip, should sit back, watch the pace fast, go fast early and try to run the leaders down late. I think this horse is better at this distance, and with the right trip and the right timing, certainly go right to the winner's circle. Who's the speed of the speed? That's the 5, will be the long shot on the board. Is going to go as fast and as far as he can go. Hopefully he can conserve a little bit more energy and hang around late. Certainly if he gets to the wire first, will pay a bunch. And then the other closer in the field, that's the 2. That's the one girl in here. Will again sit back and try to make a late run. Let's go 1, 5, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Little Eddie. I just see speed in here. The 5 definitely going. The 4 usually always goes to the lead. And even the 3, I'm a Jaw Dropper, also always shows speed. So in saying that, it looks like there's going to be a battle. I went to Little Eddie, sits back, is off Lasix today. But this horse loves a route of ground, has 1 pace. So that speed backs up. Watch for it to be coming late. I also like the 4, Silver Spice. Big favorite in here, less than even money. It is going to be at post time, but maybe it's the quickest of them all. And Pickin' Riff says, today I'm going to come off the pace. Then the 4 is just going to go wire to wire. But if there is that battle, also look at number 2, No Barbed Wire. This is a horse that'll sit back, make 1 late run like she did last year to get her win. So I'm taking 1, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time. at ASD. It's post time! Huh.
Little Eddie, the first one to go in the starting gate. No barbed wire. She's the next to go in. Here comes a jaw dropper. Just 2 left to load. Silver Spice, the 4-5 favorite. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is second race. Scratch number 5, Pickin' Refs. Late scratch here in the second, scratch number 5, Picking Refs. If you wagered on number 5, Picking Refs, there will be a complete refund. If you have a double alive with the winner number 2 smooching in race 1, there will be a consolation payout. And if you are alive in the pick 3 and you have number 5 Picking Refs, you'll get the favorite at post time. Late scratch here in the second. Scratch number 5, Picking Refs. Looks like the horses will be unloaded here in race number 2. So you still have time to change your tickets. If you feel the need to do so, post time approximately 3 minutes away. Little Eddie now reloading into the starting gate. Here comes No Barbed Wire. 2 left to load. I'm a Jaw Dropper. And now just waiting on the 1 to 2 favorite, Silver Spiced. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, I'm a Jaw Dropper. Wants the early lead and will get a little pressure on the outside from Silver Spiced. Little Eddie tucked in on the rail in third, and fourth on the outside, No Barbed Wire. Only 3 lengths front to back. I'm a Jaw Dropper cutting the opening quarter, still up by a length. Silver Spiced back in second. Then it's No Barbed Wire in third, and Little Eddie is now the trailer, but only 4 lengths off of it. A very slow opening quarter in 26 and 4. I'm a Jaw Dropper on the inside, and Silver Spiced are starting to pick it up, and they've opened up 3 lengths on No Barbed Wire with Little Eddie. Still the trailer about 4 lengths off of it. The half mile, 52 seconds. With still on the lead, I'm a Jaw Dropper and Silver Spiced. No Barbed Wire is reeling them in from third. Now only 3 lengths off it. Little Eddie still has work to do. 6 lengths off it. They hit the head of the lane. 3/4 and 118. I'm a Jaw Dropper. Gonna try and steal this one. Silver Spiced. Little Eddie rallying late, but I'm a Jaw Dropper. Hangs on for the win. Little Eddie rallied for second. Third's going to go to Silver Spiced, and fourth, No Barbed Wire. The stewards opposed to number 3, I'm a Jaw Dropper. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Little Eddie. Third to number 4, Silver Spiced. And fourth to number 2, No Barbed Wire. They went the opening quarter 26 and 4. The half 52 seconds. 6 furlongs, 118 and 1. 7 furlongs, 132. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 138 and 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Flash Forward race. That's number 3, I'm a Jaw Dropper. I'm a Jaw Dropper is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Nonios, under the mare Putting on Airs by Broken Vow. Owned by Chrissy DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:38.3. Number 3, I'm a Jaw Dropper, is proudly bred right here in Manitoba by his owner, Christy DeJarlis. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Ethan's 32nd birthday celebration, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, scratch number 3, the right way. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. No changes in race 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 6, Point Made. The claiming price should read $11,250. And number 5, Our Last Penny. Please take note, did wear blinkers in her last start. And there's no changes in race 6. Turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 7, Oh So Bouncy. Ethan's 32nd birthday celebration, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 13 minutes. And tomorrow is Girls' Night Out. Bring your friends, wear your favorite fancy hat, and enjoy a fun-filled evening of live racing, drink specials, line dancing, and cash draws just for the girls. Racing starts at 7:30. Admission and parking are free. Girls' Night Out every Wednesday in August. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 4, Silver Spiced. Claim by Arneson Farms trainer Lise Pruitt. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kick it off, jackpot, pick 5 wagering with the $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 3 the right way. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, with pick and riffs out, boy, did that change the complexion of the race. But what a ride by Rashad Knights. He did it on the first race on Wednesday with Dreaming Out Loud. And now I'm a jaw dropper. They was singing a lullaby on the front end and ended up going all the way.
Yeah, we talked about it's a sprinter stretching out, so a little bit of an unknown, and then gets away with a slow front.
As slow as you can go. That was a gallop.
It was a gallop for sure, and 52.5. You know the horse is going to have something left. And look good. We'll see where this race fits. It was a little bit slower final time, but it's tough to make up that time when you go so slow.
And you know what? Little Eddie might have won that race if he did have a race in the middle. He really poured it on late down the lane.
Absolutely did. Here we go. The pick 5 jackpot is growing already over the 50,000. There's some favorites in here that they've got to get beat to get the pool.
Yeah, and this could be a pool shotter.
Yeah, so I'm going to start with the 5, getting currently at 9-2. This horse did lose to the 4, so it makes sense that the 4 is the favorite. But I thought 2 back was such a good race. The first 3 races lifetime were quite good. Had some trouble in that one race on June 23rd. Runs back to the 2 back. I think this horse was very competitive. Was close early and then faded. Now back against the girls in for 5.
Yeah, and Not So Swift comes out of the same race. Did beat Golden Cheryl the 5 by 4.5 lengths. And I like the way that Not So Swift has been running. First time out, lost by a neck. Then ran a really good third, battling on the front. Last time out, living in the fast lane, hit the front end and just didn't stop. Ran an absolute monster race. But the horse did close a bunch in there. This track looks like you're able to close on it. Big chance for Not So Swift at a little bit of a short price.
And yeah, let's go. I can't believe. I'm sorry, Julia. Julia's on camera today. I forgot. I got focused on some other stuff on the horses and looking in the paddock. But it's Julia on camera today. Let's go to the 7. Is my 3rd selection. This horse. I liked what this horse did last time. Lost to a dropper, but also showed some nice speed, made a move, and then just got tired. So it was, I thought it was kind of clearly second best in that race. This horse has the potential to go to the lead and try and steal it. There's some races at Woodbine going 7 furlongs that the horse got the lead. I think if they decide to send this horse, maybe we'll get Brave on the front end and she could keep going.
Yeah, it kind of looks bad, second beat in 5, but at the head of the lane, just turning into the lane, it looked like this horse might get there, and then Neytiri was just absolutely smoking on the outside. Also look at number 6, Hyper Holiday. Well, we've had this horse as a fringe player many times this year, and it's fringed 4 out of 6. All third place finishes, but it's been beaten by good ones each and every time. Hyper Holiday, unfortunately, this is the tougher half of the split, as race 4 is the exact same condition. This is the tougher half. Hyper Holiday, definitely good enough to run 2nd or 3rd.
Yeah, for sure. Well, if I like the 5, I better like the 2 a little bit, because she beat my top selection 2 races back, grabbed the lead and kept going. Kind of surprised us all, paying about $56.
Oh, definitely did.
Got away. We'll see. I don't think she has as much speed as the 7, But she does get brave if she's on the front end. We'll see if they let her go, then she certainly can outrun her odds. 8-1 right now. Morning line 30-1. I talked about the dog with fleas.
Yeah.
This one would have some fleas because it's being overbet a little bit.
And the one higher rules, first time out, was at the main allowance level. Did lose to the 5 Golden Chiro, but the comeback race was great. Showed early speed, took the lead and drew off by 2 lengths. Does get first time Lasix coming in. Goes into the open race once again. But off that win, a little bit of respect. Let's go to our wagers here in race 3 stretch. Pick 5 time. What?
I've
only
got
one ticket?
One ticket because I don't have...
1080?
Yeah, because I
need to borrow money?
I wait till the upcoming races. Upcoming races.
You're saving it.
I'm saving it because I don't think I can get the pool shot. And
yeah, I agree. You scale down.
Scale down. If I have enough long shots. Anyway, you can see it there. And I'm pulling a Kirt try. 4-5, 4-5 with... should be
not
the 6. Should be
6-7.
Should be 6-7. Of course, it was my mistake. Thank you, Beth. There it is, $20.
And I spent $21.60 on the pick 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4. Kick it off, $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, Ethan's 32nd birthday celebration. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Higher Rules, owned by Wanda Hicks, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 2, My Little Tootsie, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3, The Right Way was scratched. Number 4, Not So Swift, owned by Jeff Goy and Neil Vandorp, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Tamario Bino. Number 5 is Golden Chiro, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Kieran Kellawan. Number 6, Hyper Holiday, owned by J&K Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashawn Brewster. Rounding out the field is number 7, Just Like That, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Devontae Prescott. Ethan's 32nd birthday celebration, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
going, 6 furlongs, all looking for their second lifetime win. I'm going to take a shot on the 5, currently the third choice on the board. 2 Back was such a good race, stalked on the outside and took over. Last time challenged a little bit tougher field. Didn't run her race. I think she's going to bounce back and run a better race like she did 2 Back. The horse she's got to beat, that's the 4. She beat her last time. This time gets a workout coming in. Also drops in class, certainly competitive, and is always in the mix at the end. The 7 might be the speed of the speed. If she gets loose, maybe she can try to steal it. Getting 3 to 1. I would like a little bit higher than that, but watch out for her to go gate to wire. 5, 4, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I am on the favorite here. Number 4, Not So Swift. Has been running well in all 3 starts. Started off with that second. Last time out was 4th beaten 4, but the winner hit the front end and just didn't stop in a really quick time. And number 5, Golden Chiro, comes out of that race, was sitting right beside Not So Swift. Didn't show that big kick down the lane, but if it does show that previous race, that win by 4 or the one before it by a half, definitely a big chance at 3 to 1. And number 7, Just Like That, looked like a winner at the head of the lane. Unfortunately, Nate Thierry came absolutely smoking on the outside and ran them all down. A duplicate effort is good enough to win. I'm giving you 4, 5, and 7. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Hiya Rules is going to be the first one into the starting gate. Next up, My Little Tootsie. Not So Swift, the 6-5 favorite, steps up and in. Here comes Golden Chiro. Just 2 left to load. Hyper Holiday. And now just waiting on Just Like That. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the far outside, just like that. Straight out to grab the early lead. Hyper Holiday away well in between horses. On the rail, My Little Tootsie. Hard ridden. Now going to make it a trio on the front. Settled right in behind. Not So Swift. Golden Chiro. And the trailer will be Higher Rules. The opening quarter, 23-4. Only 5 legs front to back. And just like that, now has the lead by a length. A bold move by Not So Swift. Going right after, just like that, fading back to third, Hyper Holiday. My Little Tootsie backing out of it in fourth. The half 47-4. They hit the head of the lane, just like that, and on the outside, Not So Swift has now taken over. Back to second, just like that, Golden Chiro rallying on the far outside, but Not So Swift is gonna win by 4. Golden Chiro in second, Hyper Holiday third, and fourth, just like that. The Stewart's supposed to number 4, Not So Swift, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Golden Chiro. Third to number 6, Hyper Holiday. And fourth to number 7, just like that. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-4. 5 furlongs, 101-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Ethan's 32nd birthday celebration. That's number 4, Not So Swift. Not So Swift is a Bay filly, 4 years old, by Amy's Holiday. Out of the mare, 22 Forever, by Big Screen. Owned by Jeff Goy and Neil Vandorp. Trained by Tiffany Husbands. And ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The Advice Canada race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 5, Our Last Penny. Take note, did wear blinkers in her last start and will again wear them today. Number 6, Point Made. The claiming price should be $11,250. No changes in race 6. Turning your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 7. Oh, so bouncy. The Advice Canada race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Noel Jordan. That's Noel Jordan. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $960 and still growing. You can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier, from the roaming sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw is at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do support Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Take note, you do not need to be present to win. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down on paddock 4, race number 4. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up. Again, our non-2 lifers going the 6 furlongs. Kicking off pick 4 wagering. Quick look back at race number 3. Wild stretch, the speed was out there. My Little Tootsie, Hyper Holiday, just like that. And then Not So Swift just sat right in behind. And I think I seen a little smile from Demario Bino's just underneath his goggles there as he made the turn because he swooped him and drew off easy.
Yeah, smart ride, recognized what was going on. I always like when the race kind of sets up as you saw it, as we saw it, so it worked out very well. Worked out, if you follow along with our plays, I've learned over the years with Kirt's Try that I used to never play them like that. I played a $5 one on the show. Pig got you $87 back.
What's wrong with that?
That was a $5 start for 20, but you could have spent $1, only spent 4, you get 17. You got lots to play with. Anyway, pay attention to the at least playing those tries. They're paying so well with the 6.
With the shorter fields.
Yes.
Like it's harder to do with the big fields, getting the multiples. You can chase after that, but the variables go through the roof. But if you're going to hit them, you got to hit them good.
Yes. Here,
Okay.
kicking off the pick 4. Already a bunch of money in. We always go over the 50,000. No reason why it won't again today. I'm going to start with the 6. This one I know. The 1 and 5 are invaders. So the 6 went to the lead last time going a distance and crushed him. It wasn't a fast pace up front, but I just liked how this horse looked. Was so impressive. Before the other races was kind of on the fringes, showing a bit of interest, but I think that 7 furlongs really woke this horse up. I think the horse can stalk, make the same move, runs back to that last race, certainly can be there late.
Yeah, I went to number 1, Call Darla. This horse has already won this year at Chippewa Downs, but the winner's share less than $3,000, so it's not considered a win in our eyes. So it came back after that, ran in a non-3 lifer, only lost by a neck. But that was the key, that race. The horse that won it has won 3 out of its last 4 starts. So that horse was on a roll, only lost by a neck, going 5.5, gets 6 furlongs today. We know the 5's going to be on the lead, maybe pressured a little bit by the 2, 3, or 6. But I just like the horse's running style. Perry Cavanaugh knows what he needs here, so I like this horse today.
Yeah, and the current favorite is the 5, and you just mentioned about the speed. If you look at that first race Lifetime at Sam Houston in March, got the lead and just kept going in a quick time too. And then the last few not as good. The horse clearly has to have the lead, better on the front end. We'll see how far this horse can go. Could certainly steal it, but if it goes like the last race at 6 furlongs where the 7 and a few of them battled, went quick, it set it up for closers. So we might have a closing track. It's early. This race will really give us a good guide. You don't want to leave out the 5 because you got to catch her. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's way too early to tell, but the 5 was off for 2 months, so a good tightener. Also look at number 7, Not True. Got the job done last time out, but if it ever should have said, it says Perfect Trip, it should say Dream Trip on the rail. There are 5 across the track. They hit the head of the lane. It opened up. Antonio Whitehall went right on through and on to victory, but I'm not taking anything away from this horse. Has been running well. Maybe that was the wake-up on the 3rd start off the layoff. I'd throw this horse in.
Yeah, and just a fact on that one, that winning race was not as fast as race Lifetime. So there's other races on the card that actually went faster, which is tougher. So it's interesting. You got to pay attention to that. I don't disagree with you. Horse can make a move and was on the fringes, but it was just, it looks like, big effort where it was equivalent to some of the other races. Let's take a look at the 2. This horse, I kind of have a feeling that the horse is a little bit better on the front end. And if that's the case, might be in a little bit of trouble. But if the horse can stalk, and Antonio's good at that, recognizing when the speed goes, if it can stalk, might get the jump on our closers.
Also number 4, Per Tiger, making the first start of the year. 3 workouts under the belt. The most recent is the best one in 49 seconds. Was racing at Turf Paradise. Won at First Asking, breaking the maiden last year. Then ran a decent non-2 lifer in a tough race that day. I think it's going to be tough winning first time out in here.
Yeah. I'm glad you left the 3 for me, because this horse actually passed some horses last time in a pretty quick time. I was impressed. I had to double check who this horse was closing, because
Hey,
usually...
I had it in my binoculars and I went, really? Flintlock?
Yeah, and the previous, this horse would just go to the lead and tire. And those last couple races, this is a really good horse for maybe 3rd or 4th in the try, because I think this horse is sitting on an improving horse and an improving effort. Can't leave the horse out in the try.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 4-time stretch. What do you have?
I've got 3 tickets.
Oh, boy.
Total of 100. I got the $60
I think there was
one.
some bribery going on.
I talked to Beth. She said it's okay.
Yeah, okay.
She could have even removed yours. There's
Yeah.
the one. I got the all in that we talked about it. I'm all in on the 8.
Oh, are you ever?
If you're small, if you don't want to spend much, take a look at that $4 ticket. I do like that $4 ticket. I had to balance it out at $4 left on the 100. So
Okay.
You know how that works? Yeah.
Perfect. And I spent 40. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4, the Advice Canada race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Called Darla, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 2, High Miler, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Antonia Whitehall. Number 3 is Flintlock, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Roger Hewitt. Number 4, Per Tiger, owned by Murray Clearsky, trained by Sherry Lang with Arthur Badu. Number 5 is Witt's Opulent Lady, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Demario Bino. Number 6, Grenache, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Tyrone Nelson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Not True, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Christopher Mamdeen. The Advice Canada race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Girls back at it, going 6 furlongs. Most of them looking for their second lifetime win. I'm going to go to the 6. Currently it's 7-2 or $9 on the win price. Won her maiden last race going long. I liked how she did that. I think she can sit close today and try to make a late run. She has that turn of foot now, and that confident effort's going to make her tough. Who do you got to catch? That's the 5. An Invader from down south has lots of early speed. It's just a matter if she can go gate to wire, because she is fast early. Got to catch her. And the one horse is another invader that will sit just off the pace, I expect. She has some very good numbers from Will Rogers and certainly can stalk to take over. 9-2 is a fair price. 6, 5, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to the one in here only because the horse won so easy. A couple outs ago, last time out, got beat by a horse that has now won 3 out of its last 4 starts. Has a great running style. Won't be too far off the lead. I think he'll get a great trip, and I like the price at 9-2. I also like number 6, Grenache. Ran absolutely huge last time out. Was competitive at the maiden allowance level before dropping down. A repeat effort, definitely not out of the question. And the 5, Wits Opulent Lady. This is the speed of the race. Gonna have to try and catch her. Was off 2 months and had kind of a poor effort last time out. Expect a better effort today. I'm giving you 1, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Call Darla, the first one into the starting gate. High Miler now is also in. Next up will be Flintlock. Per Tiger moves in. The 2-1 favorite, Whipped Opulent Lady. She walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Grenache now moves in and just waiting on Not True to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Wits Opulent Lady. Showing a bunch of early speed. Grenache gonna put the pressure on to the outside. Settled back in third. That's gonna be Per Tiger. Another length back, Flintlock. Coming up the rail is High Miler. Then it's back to Call Darla, and that's gonna be the trailer, and Not True. The opening quarter 23-3, a quick opening quarter. The leader, Wits Opulent Lady. Grenache to the outside. High Miler. Looks like it has a pile of horse trying to make it through in third. Then it's back to Flintlock. And the late rallier, here comes Call Darla to the far outside. The half 48-1. The rail is open for High Miler. High Miler trying to look Wits Opulent Lady in the eye. They're coming down the stretch. A 1/6 of a mile to go. High Miler now with the lead, gonna pull the upset. Wits Opulent Lady in second, but it's High Miler who's gonna get it done. Wits Opulent Lady in second, close for third between Grenache and Call Darla. The stewards are post to number 2, High Miler, as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, Wits Opulent Lady. Third to number 6, Grenache. And fourth to number 1, Call Darla. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 48-1. 5 furlongs, 101-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Advice Canada race, that's number 2, High Miler. High Miler is a Bay filly, 3 years old by Tapiture, under the mare Kodiak Cocktail by Kodiak Cowboy. Owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Stephen Gaskin, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Stephen Gaskin. And be sure to get your entry in for the $10,000 Lucky Long Shot. The draw will be made after race number 5. And if your name is drawn, you're going to hope that you get the horse with the highest odds to win the last race. If it does, you get to spin the lucky long shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 in cash. And make Tuesday nights your family night here at Assiniboia Downs. Join us every Tuesday in August for free family fun. Kids can enjoy bouncy castles, face painting, and live entertainment. The fun all starts at 6 p.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Stretch off camera. I heard you crying. You followed High Miler since we were both on board, and we got 4-1 4 outs ago, but hadn't been getting out of the gate. But a duplicate race of the winning race. Antonio Whitehall sitting behind, waiting for the rail to open. It does, wins.
Yeah, you just simply let her sit back and wait and let the speed come back. And I was a little surprised the 6 had as much speed as she did to battle with the 5.
Yeah, take a little sting out of her.
And that was just enough to get the rail Dream Trip a good ride. Over 139,000 in the pick 4. You're welcome. I guess we could be
you're
thankful.
welcome with me too. Donations aplenty.
All right, not to worry. There's still some races left to go.
Oh yeah,
We can get it back.
all we need is one race.
All we need is one. Correct. Let's start with the 8. My top selection. She's run back-to-back pretty good races. 2 back, she was battling and then got shut off and lost some ground. Wasn't winning the race, but still very competitive. I liked last race even more in the sense that she gained lengths in the stretch, and normally she was losing lengths, so I think that's a nice improvement. She can be on the lead or just off, especially after that last race setting it up. So I think she is the horse to beat.
I agree with you. I also like number 1, Moonshine Boogie. I'm throwing that 7 furlong last race out. Wasn't good in the gate. It was new surroundings. And then broke slow and just couldn't recover out of there. And Grenache did go wire to wire, but the previous 2 starts ran a really game 3rd behind My Little Tootsie, went wire to wire, and then was 3 wide every step of the way, losing to Not True. Draws the rail in here. Antonio Whitehall trying to go back to back.
Yeah, and I've used the 7, a nice long shot here at 12 to 1.
Wow.
Very good value. This horse was in the same race as your 1. This horse finished with some run and even effort. I think the cutback is only going to help because normally she hasn't been finishing as strong as that I'd like to see a horse do that. But I think that cutback is only going to set her up for some more success to make that late run and at least pick up some pieces and help my try pay.
And it ran really good with the blinkers off for the first time.
Yes, good point.
Also look at number 2, Trish. Ran 3rd last time out. Beaten by 2.5. Was beaten by the 7, Little Tribune. This one kind of sitting on the fringes. But for a 10 to 1 shot in a cheap maiden race, that might just be good enough. You get Demario Bino aboard. He already knows the horse. Stephen Gaskin has won 2 races already. He's trying to complete the hat trick.
Absolutely. I've included the 6, another 7 to 1. When you have a full field, lots of things to like at various ones in here. Was in the maiden special weight, drops back down. Was when was in for the 10 restricted, ran a nice 2nd. And so I think this horse certainly could pick up the pieces, maybe make a late close, has a late work that they tried, maybe trying something. Certainly it can include in your try or super.
Also look at number 3, Dress Me Up. One of 2 horses that trainer Jared Brown has here. Last year was in the maiden allowance. Started off against the girls as a 2-year-old. Then went against the boys in that last start. But the last start is the one that I like the best. Only beaten by 2 lengths with Arthur Badu. He's ridden both the 3 and the 10. 10 isn't running bad, but this one comes in with better workouts, especially the most recent one, 48 and 2. Another great long shot in here.
Absolutely, lots to like. Let's look at the 4. Almost not quite the longest shot. You don't see that many claims on the maiden races, especially after there's so many starts. So obviously those connections saw something in this horse, claimed. You certainly know that they're going to try to get this horse as ready as they can. So I think a top effort is coming from this horse, and certainly closed with some nice close last time out. Maybe, again, a nice horse for a try or a super that you can grab the pool or at least a big payout.
And number 5, Our Last Penny. Really didn't get it going last time out. This is the one that wore blinkers last time and will wear them again today. Now gets Lasix for today's start. This one does have a brother that is a little bit of a good running machine. So I'm going to throw that one out. Is getting respect on the board. If it's anything like Big Bro, this one just might surprise you today.
Yeah, and another long shot is it's actually at 11 to 1, getting some early action, is the 9. And she has only had the 1 start, nothing special, but then a workout since. Trainer change as well. Was in some stake races, restricted races, hasn't shown much. But if you're bringing this horse back, you certainly think that there's something there that's worthwhile to take a shot.
And number 10, Counting on You. This is the other one out of the Jared Brown barn. Has good works coming in, has been off since late June, and was on a sloppy track. That was the worst start, but my little Tootsie did go wire to wire in there, did give a little bit of pressure. Previous start was a better start against High Miler, who we just saw won. This is another one you can throw on the bottom of your tries and supers. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. What do you have?
Well, I've got a try, 8 with 6-7 with doesn't matter.
All right.
And then I thought, what if I get it the first 2 right? Let's hit the 8 with 6-7 with 6-7 with all. And Beth, I'm out of the pick 4. I need a stretch ad alert.
Okay.
Try to pay for my ticket.
Not? You already bribed them.
Yeah, 30 win on the 8.
And I'm just going after the tractor. I'm taking the 8 on top also with the 1, 3, 6, 7, 10. 1, 3, 6, 7, 10. That's $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, the Manitoba Curling Hall of Fame and Museum Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Moonshine Boogie, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lee Pruitt with Antonia Whitehall. Number 2 is Trish, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Demario Bino. Number 3, Dress Me Up, owned by Ralph Jessiak, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. Number 4, Arya's Ride, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Devontae Prescott. Number 5 is Our Last Penny, owned by McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashawn Brewster. Number 6, Point Made, detained in the paddock with an equipment adjustment, owned by Rivers North Racing, trained by Terry Newber with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 7 is Little Tribune, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Roger Hewitt. Number 8, Silver Creek Annie, owned by Gary Naherniak and Leon Howham, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 9 is Shazette, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jessica Bell with Christopher Mamdeen. Rounding out the field is number 10, Counting on You, owned by Ralph Jessiak, trained by Jared Brown with Kieran Kellawan. The Manitoba Curling Hall of Fame and Museum Race. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first lifetime win. That's why they're maidens. Let's go to the favorite in here. I think her top races are just that much better than this field. Had some trouble a few starts ago. Nice even effort last time. If she runs her race, I think she's going to be tough to beat. Who else can complete your exactor or your try? Let's take a look at the 7. Nice second place finish last time out. A nice even effort. Previous races have been in the money a bunch of times. I think she's going to improve and be the best of the rest. And another one that's on the fringes, ran in his maiden special weight, drops in class after a third place finish with some run. Can sit back and also make a late close. Let's go 8, 7, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 8, Silver Creek Annie. Taking the drop in here, good speed. There is other speed in here with the 3 and the 10, but Silver Creek Annie had to deal with speed in the past. Numbers say she is good enough, and this is a drop. I also like number 1, Moonshine Boogie. If you're looking for a closer, Moonshine Boogie throughout the last race, that was 7 furlongs. All sorts of stuff happened. The previous 2 races were definitely so much better. And number 7, Little Tribune, took the blinkers off last time out, ran a great race against a loose speed horse. Should run a good one again today. I'm giving you 8, 1, and 7. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Counting on you, the first one into the starting gate. Trish will step up and in. Dress Me Up walks right in. Here comes Arya's Ride. Our last penny is in. Next up, Little Tribune. Silver Creek Annie, the even money favorite. Also is in next up, Shazette. Just 2 left to load. Little Tribune, a little fractious. Moonshine Boogie walks up and in. And now just waiting on point made. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Counting on You shows early speed, but so does Dress Me Up. Will now take over the lead by half a length. Counting on You in second. Silver Creek Annie back in third, about 5 lengths off it. Little Tribune and Shazette are rallying together. Then it's Moonshine Boogie and Point Made together. The early trailers are going to be Arya's Ride, Trish, and Our Last Penny. 23-3 the opening quarter. Dress Me Up. Up by 3 lengths. To the outside, Counting on You. Hard ridden, here comes Little Tribune in third. Silver Creek Annie, lots of work to do. The half 48-1. They hit the head of the lane. Dress Me Up on the outside or on the inside. And now Counting on You will take over and blows right on by. A 16th of a mile to go. And this is all Counting on You, who's going to win by 5. Second will go to Little Tribune. Third to Arya's Ride. The Stewart's opposed to number 10, Counting on You. As your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Little Tribune. Third to number 4, Arya's Ride. And fourth to number 6, Point Made. They went the opening quarter 23-3. The half 48-1. 5 furlongs, 102. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a rider's objection here in race number 5. Roger Hewitt aboard number 7, Little Tribune, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 10, Counting on You, and jockey Kieran Calawan. Rider's objection, 7 on 10. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Manitoba Curling Hall of Fame and Museum Race, that's number 10, Counting on You. Counting on You is a Bay filly, 3 years old, by Counterforce, out of the mare Gigi by The Factor. Owned by Ralph Jessiak, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to unofficial victory by Kieran Calawan. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disallowed the claim of foul. 10, 7, 4, and 6 will become official. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race with classic high five wagering. There are no changes. Late double classic high five wagering here in race number 6. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our lucky long shot winner. Congratulations goes out to Danielle Delisle. That's Danielle Delisle. Congratulations. You're our lucky long shot winner. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $1,670 and still growing. Tickets are available at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 19 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And mark your calendars for Monday, August 24th. The Wiener Dog races are back, featuring dozens of adorable wiener dogs racing down the track in a fan favorite event you won't want to miss. And it's also dollar night with fantastic food and beverage specials. Racing starts at 7:30, admission and parking free, so bring the whole family for an unforgettable night here at Assiniboia Downs. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,500 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, it was Jared Brown and Jared Brown battling on the front end. Something you don't usually want to see as a trainer. But Dress Me Up showed the early speed. Counting on You tracked it and ended up going on by and carrying on.
Yeah, I had to double look. I always like to
I had to triple
look. And then I looked up at the price and it's like, oh boy, I clearly did not get the memo.
No, I didn't get the memo either.
There's 2 really good, three works since the last race, 2 very good works. Clearly they figured something out. The horse is lightly raced, has shown other speed in some decent races. But post 10, usually a speed horse, that's hard to get clear out of anyway.
Yeah, especially with the other speed that was in there. But on to race number 6, Stretch. Let's get some money back.
Yes,
here.
for sure. Well, we're on the favorite, which back to those dogs with those fleas. I guess we're on another one. The people last race were correct, so the fleas are happy. Anyway, let's go to the 6. I don't like the price. I wouldn't bet this horse at 8-5. Very good first race out for 10,000 and then drops. Kirt made some really good points off since until July, and then they drop it. They could just be looking for a win. The purse money is 13-2, so it's you certainly get paid.
Well, 8,000, and if they claim it, you get 13.5.
Yeah, so they're just trying to get the win. Maybe that'll scare some people off. Runs his top race, certainly will be tough to beat.
I also like number 8, Mr. Dazzle. Yeah, he's getting old at 10, but Mr. Dazzle was always a solid allowance / $10,000 claimer. Won at the non-winners of the year because it had the waiver. Second at 55 to a win machine in Prince money. And last time out, sat a little bit closer and just couldn't keep going. But that was at 5.5. I think he's a better horse at 6 furlongs, and I'm loving 10-1.
Yeah, for sure. Let's take a look at the 9. Is the 1-3 in a row. I like them two of the last, well, the non-winners and then the 4,000, and then ran a nice race last time. Continues to run back to his solid races when he was at Oaklawn. This is an Oaklawn Park horse, so certainly has been running tougher competition. Similar effort can be right there. It's so tough to win 4 in a row, these mid-claimers.
No doubt about it. Also look at number 3, Bossy Holiday. Goes back to the barn that previously owned it. And this horse was in for 10,000, going 5 furlongs, was third beaten 2 1/4. Last time out, made a move against UVC, the 9, then ran out of gas. But now going back into the Monique Goulet barn, I'm thinking that 8-1 is a huge bargain.
Yeah, let's go to the 2, Norm.
Oh, Normie.
Norm's back with his friends. He's not a $10,000 horse. He's about a $5,500, so he's back with the ones he knows. He's very competitive at this level. This is the horse this is a spot where tried the 10,000, that's fine, in a fast run. Now he drops back down. Very competitive at this level. 30-1 morning line, 12-1 right now. It'll be interesting to see what price he goes off at, but he's worth a shot, maybe at a place or show, because he's a very friendly horse, likes others to win, but tries right till the end. So don't leave out Norm.
Also look at number 4, Winston Blue, a good third last time out. Was beaten by number 9, UVC, by a little over 5 lengths. Kind of trying to find a level, as you said on the show earlier, as the horse has been ducking around the 55 and 75 level. Kieran Kellowan did just win the last race. Definitely top 5 eligible.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 1. Currently 13-1. Tried the mile last time. Ran all right. I think this horse is just better going the 6 or 5.5. Back to the right distance. Is moving up because he was in conditions of the non-3, non-4. But those were pretty good figures. His top race certainly puts him right there. And you're going to get paid with this one.
Also look at number 5, Lexington River. This horse was a winner at first asking at the 75 level. Then went up to the first level allowance. Banged it out, but ended up getting tired. Has been off since the end of May. Does have 3 workouts coming in, but there is other speed to contend with Lexington, and that 75 was not the strongest 75.
Yeah, a good information there. Let's look at the 7. This horse hasn't run that well this year. The first start for 10, ran a decent race for there, and the last 2 not so good. Makes a drop in class, but we saw a couple droppers that were in this level before. It was the one that won big that you liked the other day in the last race that paid big.
Magic Tiger.
Magic Tiger, thank you. I knew you'd get that. Same kind of thing. Drops to a better condition, certainly can win it at a big price.
And look at number 10, Master Disguise. Got beat at the non-winners of the year, but then got it done in the non-4 lifer. There isn't a pile of early speed to set up for the deep closer, but is coming off a win. Let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I've got a win place. I talked about the show of canceling. I'll leave it up there, but it's an unofficial stretch cancel alert on the win because it's not a very good price.
Yeah, 2-1. You don't want.
And so
15
it's
on that.
unofficial. I'm not going to do that to Beth. I'll leave it up there at that. But if this horse gets up to 4 or 5-1, then it stays. If it stays at this, it gets taken off.
Yeah, I'm going to go after the tractor. 6 with 8-10 with 3, 8, 9, 10. A $1 ticket. That's $6. I'm doing a $4 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Flying Tex, owned and trained by Mike Taphorn with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2, Lieutenant Norm, owned and trained by Sherry Lang with Javanil Patterson. Number 3 is Bossy Holiday, owned and trained by Monique Goulet with Rashad Knights. Number 4, Winston Blue, owned by Norm Suderman and Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Kieran Kellawan. Number 5, Lexington River, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6 is Red Roadrunner, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonia Whitehall. Number 7, Tis Romantic, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Number 8, Mr. Dazzle, owned by Beth Penton, trained by Victoria Morse with Arthur Badu. Number 9, UVC, owned by Jacques Parisian and Steve Keplin Sr. and James Keplin, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field, number 10, Master of Disguise, owned by One for the Ditch Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Sven Balro. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race 6, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
Full field of 10. Lots going on in this race for the boys. I am going to start with the 6. Took some early money, starting to get better odds. If we can get up to about 4 or 5-1, I think this horse is worth a play. Very good first out. Drops in class. A repeat effort, certainly be tough to beat. This horse can win races. 5 or 6 in the money last year, so it's a lightly raced horse. Another one that is getting bet, 5-2. This horse has won 3 in a row. This is his level, certainly can be there. And then the 8, Mr. Dazzle, 7-1. He tries every time when he's at this level. don't want to leave him out. There's some other long shots you might want to look at as maybe the 2 to complete your try, but I'll go 6, 9, and 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Red Roadrunner. What a big outing at the $10,000 level. And lost the calming force, who would be 1 to 9 in here. Red Roadrunner drops 2 levels. Definitely 5 to 2 if he runs its last race. That is a bargain. I also like number 8, Mr. Dazzle. Has been running well all year, has a good running style, won't be too far away. And I'm liking the 7 to 1. And number 3, Bossy Holiday at 8 to 1. This is a horse that was previously in the Manitoba barn at the beginning of the year, got claimed, now is back there, and she gets to run it for $5,500 instead of 10, where it ran really well. That's good odds at 8 to 1, but I'm going to give you a 6, 8, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this is 6th race. Scratch number 4, Winston Blue. Once again, a late scratch to report in this is 6th race. Scratch number 4, Winston Blue. If you did wager on number 4, Winston Blue, it will be a complete refund. If you use number 4, Winston Blue, in your pick 5s, pick 4s, or pick 3s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in the 6th race, scratch number 4, Winston Blue.
It's post time.
Flying Tex, the first one into the starting gate. Here comes Lieutenant Norm. Bossy Holiday now in. Next up, Lexington River. Here comes the co-favorite Red Roadrunner at 5 to 2. Tis Romantic walks right in. Here comes Mr. Dazzle. Just 2 left to load. The other 5 to 2 favorite, UVC. Now just waiting on Master of Disguise. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, 'Tis Romantic, showing a little bit of early speed. But now Lexington River wants the lead, as does Lieutenant Norman Bossy Holiday. A three-way early battle. On the outside, UVC will be the stalker in fourth. Then it's 'Tis Romantic in fifth. Back in sixth. That's Red Roadrunner to the outside. Master of Disguise. Then Mr. Dazzle. And the trailer, Flying Text. 23 and 4, the opening quarter. Lieutenant Norm, Bossy Holiday, and Lexington River now get company 4 wide from UVC. Looking for room. Red Roadrunner with a pile of horse. 47 and 3. They hit the head of the lane. On the inside, Lieutenant Norm, UVC now kicks it into gear. Red Roadrunner has some room. A late rally from Master of Disguise. It's UVC. And then from the clouds, Flying Text from nowhere gets up to win it. Second's going to be UVC. Very close for third, fourth, and fifth. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Flying Text, as your race winner. Second goes to number 9, UVC. Third to number 10, Master of Disguise. Fourth to number 7, 'Tis Romantic. And fifth to number 8, Mr. Dazzle. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4. The half 47 and 3. 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 1, Flying Text. Flying Text is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Connect. Out of the mare Stranger Tides by Union Rags. Owned and trained by Mike Taphorn and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 1. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of $523. Scratch number 7, Oh So Bouncy. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 7, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. We also have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And just a reminder that Girls' Night Out takes place tomorrow. Live racing, drink specials, line dancing, and cash draws just for the girls. Racing starts at 7:30. We hope to see you tomorrow night for Girls' Night Out. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 7. We have a $10,000 claimer. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 7, Oh So Bouncy. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, there was a bit of a pace battle going on in that race, and it did set up for a closer, but UVC ran so huge, stalking the speed, going 4 wide, taking over, but then Flying Tex came from dead last to swoop them all and get the win.
Yeah, I thought the 9 was home and cooled out, and to come from that far back, that mile certainly helped, better distance. Normally this horse didn't come as far back, but the figure certainly was there. Was the right money line, so you had the right value there. I wasn't completely surprised that this horse won because it has run some back class races. So.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Okay, on to race number 7, Stretch. What do you like?
Okay, I'm going to start with the 2 as my top selection. Has had 17 tries, and as Kirt says, the horses do, which is never a good angle. You're going to go broke on the...
Yeah, it's eating up a lot of money.
Not second-itis because I think this horse hasn't really been close to winning, but has been racing some tougher races. I mentioned on ASD Live, the non-2 last year, couple decent races there. The last race comes out, Living in the Fast Lane race has run some very good figures. That horse came back and won again in a fast time, so it's certainly a live race. This horse also beat the rest of the field by 8 lengths. Got to stick as a top pick, especially how the track is playing. I think at worst, it's a very fair track.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I went to number 8, Are You Not Entertained? 2 outs ago, ran huge, ran a winning race, but 7 rags. Ended up just splitting horses late, stealing the win away. And last time out, Sergeant Philco hit the front end, and there was no stopping Sergeant Philco. Are You Not Entertained? Has 9 times trying to win it. Has been in the money 6 out of 9 times. So I definitely think the horse is live.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 3. This is dropping from maiden special weight in races. You can't claim the horse into a claiming angle or claiming race. Has a workout since. First race lifetime showed some very good speed, got tired. The last 2 races there was some trouble early and then couldn't get there, and it was just too fast in the second race. Maybe this horse can clear and kind of carry the speed and see if he can't go gate to wire.
Also look at number 10, Ralph's Gift. They take the blinkers off today. Ralph's Gift ran a really good race 2 outs ago after it was claimed for $10,000, went up to the main allowance level, only lost by 3. Last time out, not sure what happened, but just a lackluster race. Maybe with the taking the blinkers off, that'll change things. Kieran Kellowan looking for his second win on the night.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 5, the Invader from Wyoming Downs. Only 1 start, was bet down to 6.5 to 1. So obviously they like something about this. And just looking at this horse, it has blinkers for the first time, and you don't have to report it.
Nope, because it's the first start at the racetrack.
Yeah.
You can run in any equipment you want.
And you can't miss those blinkers. Look at that.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That's easy.
And he knows I'm talking about him. Real good work, 47-3 breezing, which is always a good sign. I don't know Wyoming Downs well enough in comparison on how fast the track is, but that
seems pretty quick.
Yeah.
By some of the times on some of the other horses.
Okay, so at 1 start, every reason to improve. 20 to 1 morning line, 6 to 1. Hard to judge on the price, but I wouldn't leave this one out.
Also look at number 1, Flowers on the Wall. The Dad Saturday Night Lights, 10 wins, 200,000 from 6 furlongs to a mile 16th, and had speed. The Mom, Funny Flowers, 4 wins, 47,000 from 5.5 furlongs to a mile. This is a first full, not much to go on, but a good work coming in. 37-2 breeze.
I've got to jump in on this one on the story. Flowers on the Wall.
Oh boy.
I was thinking it was a movie, Flowers in the Attic. It's a movie and a book, and I haven't read many books, but I did read this book. It's an interesting book, and the movie's pretty good. Flowers in the Attic, worthwhile to watch.
Hey, maybe I'll watch that one.
The mother puts the kids in the attic and poisons one of them, and then they break out. Lots going. I don't want to ruin. I don't want to ruin the movie.
I'm not watching it.
I'm not ruining the movie.
Not my kind.
Anyway, let's see what happens with the flowers on the wall, but we'll always know it as flowers in the attic.
Okay, we still got 3 horses. Let's go.
Oh, right. I got lost track there. Let's take a look at the 4. Had the first start. Didn't show a whole lot, but clearly there's something with this horse. Every reason to improve. I think that I just think this horse has a shot to improve with based on not many starts. I think they're going to figure something out. Complete the high 5. There is a small high 5 carryover.
And number 6, Huey Success, has been showing speed in every start, but it's not the speed that's the problem. It's keeping the speed going. Has been beaten by double digits. Maybe if it shakes free and gets loose on the front end, might just go a long way and surprise you today.
Yeah, possibly one of the long shots on the board is the 9. Look at races 2 back. I remember this horse getting up late at 92-1 for third. And so that's coming out of the Momambo race, who lost by 8 but did beat some other ones. You need a bombs away, this one, to complete your try or super, or if you need to get out like I need to, maybe I got to use this horse.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a try wheel.
All right.
238 with 238 with 238 9 10 18.
Holy.
My solid place play of the month. That's what I'm going. Place play of the month. $82 a place on the team.
You got a lot of those brown $100 bills, don't you? I'm going out to the tractor, 2828 3510. Then I'm doing the wedge, 28 with 3510 with 28. Those are $6 each, but I'm doing a $2 one, so it's 24 total. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report in this 7th race. Scratch number 6, Huey Success. Once again, a late scratch to report in this 7th race. Scratch number 6, Huey Success. If you wagered on number 6, Huey Success, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 6, Huey Success, in your pick 5s, pick 4s, or pick 3s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in race 7, scratch the 6, Huey Success. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $15,000. Number 1 is Flowers on the Wall. owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter, with Rashad Knights. Number 2, Mo Mambo, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is Swing Time, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Mischief Nick, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Devontae Prescott. Number 5, On My Radar, owned by Purple Rose Ranch, trained by Mike Pierce, with Christopher Mamdine. Number 6, Huey's Success, was scratched. Also scratched number 7, Oh So Bouncy. Number 8, Are You Not Entertained, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown, with Neville Stevenson. Number 9, Pleasant Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson, with Roger Hewitt. Rounding out the field is number 10, Ralph's Gift, owned and trained by Elton Dickey, with Kieran Kellawan. Classic high five wagering with a carryover just over $500. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 393-96590. Once again, our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 393-96590. Congratulations, you've won $985. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
All right, let's close the night out with the boys looking for their first win lifetime. I'm going to start with the 2, currently 5-2, co-favorite. This horse, really good second last time out, wasn't beating the top horse who ran a fast time, then came back and won again. Should sit off the pace, certainly that you can close tonight. If the pace backs up, he's the one that certainly can get the win. Others to consider is the 8. Sitting on the fringes 2 starts ago was such a good race. Last time not as good, but certainly has the races to be there. And who's the horse they might have to catch? That's the 3. 6-1, drops from special weight, now into a maiden race, runs his first race lifetime. Maybe he's the horse to beat. 2, 8, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like all 3 of them. I put number 8, Are You Not Entertained, on top, only because of the second last race. The last time out, Sergeant Filka was too good. Almost won, but got that win stolen away, coming just from behind. I do like number 2, Mo Mambo. Ran second in the quicker race that day, as it was a split field. So Mo Mambo is sitting on a win, and number 3, Swing Time, is the dropper from Maiden Allowance into this race today. And that first outing, that would beat this field. But I'm going to give you 8, 2, and 3. Good luck here in race 7. Flowers on the Wall, the first time starter, first into the gate. Next up, Mo Mambo. Here comes Swing Time. Mischief Nick is next. On my radar, the 5-2 Triple Cove favorite is the next to go in. Pleasant Time. Are you not entertained? The other 5-2 co-favorite walks in. Now just 2 left to load. Pleasant Time. And here comes Ralph's Gift to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Braking a little slow. Was a first-time starter. Flowers on the Wall, and Swing Time has lost the rider early. From the far outside, Ralph's Gift quickly goes out to grab the early lead. On my radar, in between horses in second. On the rail in third, Are You Not Entertained? To the outside in fourth, Pleasant Time. Fifth, Mischief Nick. 4 more back to Mo Mambo, and Flowers on the Wall is the trailer. 24-1 the opening quarter. Ralph's Gift with the short lead by 2 lengths. Back in second, Are You Not Entertained? A gap of 5 more back. Pleasant Time rallying up the rail. Mo Mambo to the outside. 48-2 the half mile, and Ralph's Gift with the lead by 2 lengths. Are You Not Entertained? Trying to play catch up, but running out of ground. A 1/16 of a mile to go. Ralph's Gift is gonna take it. Are You Not Entertained in second? Third's gonna go to Mo Mambo. Fourth to Pleasant Time. And fifth, Mischief Nick. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 7. The Stewart's opposed to number 10, Ralph's Gift, as your race winner. Second goes to number 8, Are You Not Entertained? Third to number 2, Mo Mambo. Fourth to number 9, Pleasant Time. And fifth to number 4, Mischief Nick. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-2. 5 furlongs, 101-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have removed the inquiry sign off the board. 10, 8, 2, 9, and 4 will become official. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off. All starters. Plus a $500 free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.